Testing, testing. Hello, greetings. I'm Jauffre, and this will be the second part of the Elden Ring stream. Unfortunately, the game is not running yet, as Elden Ring decided to release a patch. And I'm unsure how long it's going to take, though it is almost done now. However, I thought I was keeping people waiting long enough. As I said, I was going to start 7 minutes ago. So, hello, Prime. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to edit the VOD so that people who check out the VOD later can easily skip this segment. Where there isn't a... Yeah, there was someone else. There was one other person before I started talking. But still, I said I was going to stream now 8 minutes ago, and I didn't start, so it would feel wrong for me not to do anything. As my computer continues to hack away at this update. Yeah. I do apologize. I may as well explain for anyone else, including yourself, who shows up or checks out the VOD later on, what I am doing, or going to do. The thumbnail talks about the Grafted Blade Greatsword, which is a strange weapon, and one you're certainly not supposed to use at level 1. It is a very, very highly demanding weapon that the game does not intend for you to use until late in the game, but I am aware of a lot of different stacking modifiers that you can use that will allow me to use it, and I'll have to see if it's actually useful. It might just be bad, but I thought it would be fun to put it in the thumbnail. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of stuff that you can do, and I'll make sure to show it off as it actually runs. Oh. It's finished downloading the patch, now it just has to stick it together, I suppose. Jeez, I wish that it would have done this last night. Essentially, I play it a little bit every once in a while this weekend. I'm starting in a different location because I got to play every once in a while for bits and pieces over this weekend, so I went on and farmed a bit for some gear. So I'm using different weapons, and I've got a different helmet. But I'm not actually going to immediately be going to the Floaty Dudes battleground, because I want to go to a location called Castle Morn. There's a castle in the first stream there was a... Oh my gosh, I love that you know that. I love that you... Oh, hey guys, I played some time off screen, and now I have this entire beacon made of diamond blocks. Don't worry, guys, it was 100% legitimate. Yeah, it was a... I've been... So I was my brother was watching me play, and he and I were talking about different things I could potentially do. for the stream, different weapons I could use. And one thing that came up was the fact that since I was going around and playing offline, I was gonna have to explain it to my chat, and they were gonna they were gonna probably think about it like a Minecraft YouTuber. So it's really funny that you immediately reference Minecraft YouTubers going off and just magically getting all of this epic loot. Nah, the stuff that I went and I think it looks hilarious. It looks scrappy. It doesn't look like refined or like well made. It looks really stupid, but in a good way is my interpretation of the look. You can see on the thumbnail the hat sort of. It's hard to say. It's hard to say whether he looks like a goofy goober or a legend. I wish I could have force started it without having to update it now. There's some way I could still do that, maybe. It's gonna. It's implying it's gonna take another at least 7 minutes. It's like a gnome hat made from scrap metal. He's protecting his second brain. uh, oh, I'm gonna need to change my volume a bit. Uh, no. I'm realizing now I've got different settings here. Why on earth? My microphone is picking up sound when I wouldn't have. Oh, Voldemort. Oh, jeez, I haven't seen Harry Potter movies in a while. For some reason, my microphone is picking up stuff, but I'm not expecting it to. Yeah, I'm noticing that now, looking at it. Maybe my computer's too close to it? Testing, testing. I didn't have the noise gate on. It's there's a filter that you can put on in OBS called so I usually have both a noise suppression and a noise gate. The noise suppression just simply reduces background sound, and the noise gate, which I forgot to have on this computer, means that only sounds of a certain volume actually are picked up, because this computer is kind of loud, and it's on this or no, not really. But the point is that this computer is right there, and it's going to be making noise as I'm playing, because you know the fan and such. So, oh, jeez, probably going to take another 5 minutes for it to. I'm back on the computer, TM. Yes, at least for now. Things are going to be a bit weird over the summer. I'm going to be moving back and forth a bit. Hmm. Maybe if I go into the game files, I can stop. Oh, no, it suddenly picked up the speed. I don't know. I don't know. uh, well, I've come this far. I may as well just wait until it's finished, and then once the uh once I finish the live stream, I can edit it to have an option to skip ahead to when the actual content happens. Unless people really just like me blathering on about nothing. But then again, I suppose that's. Yeah. That's part of my selling point, I guess, is that I just talk about nothing. I've not tried the Apotheosis mod. I actually forgot it existed. That's the Greek one, right? Um, Good old-fashioned Greek city-state time period. I think it's also got Egypt? Question mark? No Egypt, just Greece. Okay. But yeah, yeah, I get some. I do get the impression that people watch me because because of me and less so the actual gameplay. Because if they wanted super high quality gameplay, they'd go to social streamers, right? uh Quite small, so you can't play on speed 5. Why not? Why does that make a huge difference? Playing on speed 5 because it's small. My system is strong enough that it can run speed. Eh, maybe that's just on compute. Well, I'll take your word for it. You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm used to my computer being pretty fast with everything like that. Oh no, Strelok's here too now, and I still the game still hasn't launched. Uh, Small map equals better runtime speed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the fact that my computer runs Godherja well means that any small map like Apotheosis would be kind of crazy. Zoom. Oh, really? I did not know that. I did not know that Speed 5 was uncapped like that. That's crazy. Well, I'm just gonna go look at the Apotheosis on the Steam Workshop, I guess, right now. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know who I'm gonna try, and that's like so when I'm finished this Elden Ring stream, I'm probably gonna also do a Godherja stream today. But so I'll probably continue as Garniax unless people would want me to play someone else in particular. And I mean people other than just Heraclius. Because Heraclius also always would want me to play as the Jester or Vakhthan. Um Try going to war. Yeah, you're right. You can't really play war at speed 5, regardless of what mods you're playing. Okay, now I'm seeing another look at this map. There's a good chance it'll have changed since they've posted images on it. And yes, the Jester is cool. I guess it doesn't even, yeah, not even Rome. It's just Epirus into Western Anatolia. Like they're really crunched down on the space. They don't even have Thrace, really. They just have barely any of Thrace mapped out on there. All right. What's your idea, Strelick? What's your what's your epic scheme? It's the epicenter of the Hellenistic world. Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. They may I wouldn't be surprised if they expand the map over time, but the fact that it's such a small scale right now just for some reason has me locked into thinking that they're not going to add more because it's Greece. Ooh. Oh, Yezhnica. Yeah, yeah. Those are cool. Those are cool. This is one of my first games. That was probably my third game ever was as Casimir, King Casimir. Fun stuff. They're weird, but yeah, the whole paper map in this time period. That sounds cool. Hopefully the apotheosis mod would then, if they're gonna expand it to be that large, they would add like colonization mechanics. Like I think more mods than just God Herja have them, but I'm not sure. Still going away, 79%, 79% installed. This bloody patch. Oh, what on earth are the patch notes for this thing, I wonder? I didn't know that there was another Elden Ring patch coming now. I'm scared. What if they nerf the Grafted Blade? I pronounced what almost perfectly? Oyezhnika? I'm not of Polish heritage. I'm of fellow pierogi eaters to the southeast. Ukraine, yes. I'm probably 70% Ukrainian and the rest would be German. No, you're right. There probably is no correct pronunciation, Heraclius, seeing as it's a made-up name for a made-up country. It's just the fact that the Oyezhnikins are probably they're essentially the not Polish. So it would figure that you would pronounce it in a more Polish way. And it just looks right to me. That just looks like how you would say it to me. The Greeks already have texts with colonization related names. Hey, that's neat. Okay, so they probably will have something to do with that. Or uh maybe they'll just give Casus Belli to do with declaring wars super far away or something. Some sort of Varangian adventure thing. Oh, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? If the Greeks were the ones who did adventures and it was just random Greek colonies popping up in different places. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, Strelok, Elden Ring decided to launch a patch today. Um, so uh um I didn't decide to try and launch Elden Ring early enough to install the patch. Yeah. Zetium culture is located in the north of Kashyria. Uh, those are the Persian kind of guys, right? I'm at 93% now. It's essentially done now. Computer's going at full speed. You're not talking about the Persian guys in northwest Kashyria. Probably go Yezhnika, best attempt to write it in the terrifying thing that is English. Yeah. No, and now I'm at 95%. I was at like 73% 3 minutes ago at most. Like it says that there's 45 seconds left, so you got all wrong. You got all wrong, Vega. Which do you prefer? Prime? Do you is it which is better? Prime Vega, Prime Vega, or Hrod? Should I just call you Hrod because that's the name for your um Realms in Exile? Well, I'll just randomly switch between them to confuse people. Can't believe it's 27 minutes past when I said I was gonna start, and I'm still doing goddamn patch stuff. Oh, now it's verifying game files. This is great. This is great. I should have just at 9 tried to like force launch the game. I should have just gone into the game files and been like run as administrator. Well, in future, if I was a smart boy, I would when I'm stuck doing this, or I'm just yeah, you like the void, yeah, okay. That's vaguely depressing. Apotheosis. I could get better at using the funny uh yeah, I can like show stuff like what we're talking about, for example, when we're talking about stuff like the apotheosis mod. Hmm. So I don't know. Just a really stretched image of Joffrey. Oh, I used to have this stupid image. I used to have this really stupid image. So there's if you ever see this red-haired dude, where is he? Where is he? Um, I made this back when I played not slideshow, image, just show image, source visible. There's this character, the first character I played in Elden Ring, and also a character I made in Demon Souls, who was also my first bad guy. He was my first villain in Dungeons and Dragons. His name is Blorkus, and he's really stupid. There's an image of Blorkus. And I used to have an image. Yeah, there's a cringe Blorkus jump scare. Previous one? The really stupid face? It was the image of Blorkus? Because the thing is, my profile isn't called Blorkus. So I thought it felt wrong to be using this guy. But I do still have those files. It's with a CH. It's Blorchus. That's how you spell his name, Blorkus. Ah. I'm sure I have a file somewhere. Well, which one would it have been? Would have been this one. What do people think? Those who have seen my um previous profile was the goofy ass Blorkus one. This is this is what the face was. I took this face and I had it super zoomed in on his face. That's how I did it. Was the goofy face better? Oh, okay, not this one. Are you thinking about my Discord one? No. What on earth would you be thinking about then? Hmm. I have no idea. Here's another jump scare. Or did it not work? Damn it, didn't work. I tried to put the spinning monkey gif on the screen, but it doesn't want to let me use gifs. Foiled. T-posing ginger thing, yeah. Hmm. I wonder why some images don't actually show up. Hmm. Forgotten Saint. Wait, why the hell is the update paused? Why did you pause at 99%? Why the hell? You were done! Stupid, stupid thing. What the hell? Why did you do that? No, that's so dumb. Oh my god, I am getting so annoyed with this. I'm so sorry. I am so very sorry about this. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to go into the VOD and let people skip this. But yeah, my opinion on the Forgotten Saint. I have no idea who the Forgotten Saint is, as with every other human being. None of us do know who the Forgotten Saint was. Oh, fuck! I got it. Spinning monkey. No, I don't know who the Forgotten Saint is. Just like anyone else, the monkey jump scare. Why did it work this time? That's so dumb. Why did it let me post the monkey? Yeah, this is a very good placement. Or you rather this stretch it out. There, it's gone now. Oh, jeez. What did you just post? What did Rod post? Oh no! No! No, you're not supposed to clip that. You're not supposed to clip it. Oh, I need to stop. I need to stop laughing like that, jeez. There's another picture of Blorkus, but this is handsome Blorkus. Oh no, Sherman's here too. Came to see the failure that is the start of this stream, where Steam decides to release an update for Elden Ring when I want to stream. I really, really should have just gone into the game files and force launch it as administrator. Or can I still do that? It's gonna take like 2 minutes still after all this. Local files, browse to. Can I find the executable and just force launch it? What do you mean it didn't send? I saw it. Gorgeous. No, it's just handsome Blorkus. He got a glow up. He looked cringe, but he looked cringe in Demon Souls, but and back when I played Dungeons and Dragons, I always imagined him looking cringe, but then uh so then I made him in Demon Souls and he looked like this. Uh Then when Elden Ring came out and I spent so long, I spent like 40 minutes in the character creator, so then I ended up making him look unattractive, so yeah. You got plastic surgery. Yeah, yeah. German showed up just in time to see me almost fix the situation. It's still, of course, yes, you wouldn't know what Demon Souls is. No, just reaction streams. Uh, I already stream most of the time that I play video games, so it wouldn't really work for me to do much else. I've already got so many things I want to do on stream as well. Oh my gosh, everyone's showing up now. They're like, "Oh, surely it's 40 minutes after the stream has started. Surely something will be happening. Surely it won't just be everyone staring at a picture of handsome Blorkus, waiting for another 48 seconds for Steam to theoretically have finished verifying the update it installed. Stupid Steam." Lotrian. Uh, like, what the hell? Why do I have five? Why are all of you guys in here right now? I mean, that's cool. But I guess it's because not everyone's actually interested in Elden Ring, so the fact that right now I'm just talking about random stuff. I'm just talking about random stuff, whatever people talk about, I'll acknowledge. Meanwhile, when Elden Ring actually finishes patching, I'll just be using the funny Game of Thrones sword. Um, so, 99%, 1 second remaining. If you just decide, what do you mean? Okay, you're done now, right? You're done now. You say you're at 100%. What's left to do? What's left to do? You think? Where's the executable file? Where can I need to just look up where the Elden Ring executable file is and then just force run it as administrator so it stops trying to update right now. Yeah. I'll answer that question in a second. So Elden Ring game. Oh, there it is. But yes, my favorite house is House Florent. And I will be playing as House Florent as soon as I can. That's for sure. As soon as I am able to, once that why House Florent? Yeah, what's wrong with House Florent? That's the question. I think House Florent is cool. They're like the people that have the best claim to rule the Reach. I think that's neat. They you could play a fun. They're not extinct. No, no way. Certain. I'm certain they're still around. They're just the gardeners. You're thinking about the gardeners. The gardeners are the ones that are extinct. They got deleted a long time ago. But the one in Pentos. I would like to play a free city. Okay, okay. Here's the catch. Here's the catch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. His wife was a Florent. Okay. I'd want to play the Florents because it would be really fun to do an intrigue-focused game where you try and assassinate your way into becoming the rulers of the Reach. But if the thing is, they're gonna have the free cities in at launch. Those absolute nut jobs have no idea what the term feature creep means. So they're gonna have too much stuff at launch. Because I keep hearing different things. People are telling me stuff. I looking in different sources. And I'm hearing that they're thinking about, yeah, like they're adding way too much of the world's launch. Yeah, yeah, he's here. Heraclius is here. I'm actually surprised. Uh, he's hanging around still. That's very neat of you. Even though I'm not playing the game that you like to watch. Same as German. But I guess again, I'm just talking about whatever people want to talk about. Oh yes. What should I want to know what people think. I want to genuinely know for all those who are here. What do people think that I should play? Who do you think that I should play post Godherja patch? You're such a normie, German. You are such a normie. Targaryen and Stark. Favorite houses. Well, are these are the two default ones. Uh, Eggman. Are you saying that is someone that I should play? Are you saying I should play the fridge? Baelish. Dragons are pretty cool. I can't lie about that. That is a fair reason as any to like a house. They have Durgans. The thing with Frostblood is that he's already in he's in the exact same place as the whole Air to Max game takes place. Remember, I did the whole Air to Max thing, so it would feel kind of weird to just essentially just do that again. Hmm, but I could, and he's got magic, so he'd be a very strong character. Yeah, he is, but he's nowhere near being capable of doing that. He's in the exact wrong side of the world. Why is the Wi-Fi just not working right now? What is this? Dear Lord. Okay, for some reason, okay, you won't believe me. It said for one set for like 10 seconds there, it was like, mm, one day. It was like 50% done. One day. 2 days. 4.5 days, and then it was like 5 seconds, 95%. Isn't he? Okay, you are talking about the place I'm thinking about. You're talking about the scarred guy. The guy he's all scarred. He's got a bunch of special soldiers. I don't think he's got a starting event yet, but he's among us. I like the river people though. You're not talking about that guy. You're not talking about the guy who's scarred. Huh? What on earth? Surigine would be fun. Okay, the game launched, but now it's not displaying. Okay, well let's get rid of the display options. I've got it on and re-add it. Game capture. Capture any full screen application. No? Don't feel like doing that? Okay, well, let's specifically capture Elden Ring. There. Oh, that works. Numenor in exile, but as the Druidane Forest. It would be really funny to play as like the hone in, but actually try and do a world conquest thing. Yeah, I think pretty much everyone that would see it is here now, but I'm gonna add everyone in the I'm gonna add everyone in the stream announcements now. Uh 5 now. So I'm actually on Elden Ring now. Sheesh. Golem World Conquest, but he's not in the thing. That was and there was someone else. There he is. Oh, people gotta look at my epic character collection for a second there. Someone wasted a week doing that? Is Druidine Forest? Oh. Okay, so I just remembered where I am. There's two things. So there's two things that I've got to do right now. In Elden Ring, there's two places I need to go. There's a funny cave full of cancer water that I need to go through because there's a special weapon in there. And then I also want to go to a... I need to go through a castle and fight some weird, not quite humans, but not furries, so... What the hell is this about leaking the face reveal? What is that about? What? Oh, you can see the hat now. Yeah, I was telling you, Prime, see? I got the fit. I got the fit ready. And he's also wielding, I completely forgot. Yeah, I haven't explained the two butcher knives on sticks that he wields. There may have been somebody wasted a week doing it as Druidine Forest, and then that's German, yes. It's a gnome hat. It's a gnome hat made of scrap metal. But you could call it a phallus if you want. Someone, totally not someone that's talking here, yeah. So, somewhere in this cave is a friggin' the golden bug and die of rot. You don't know where I am, though. You don't know what I'm looking for. All you know is that, yeah, this is the Cancer Water Cave. Or one of the Cancer Water Caves. And, in here somewhere, I know, there's a specific, weapon that I'm looking for. But damn, who... Yeah, Golem's not in the game. I can't play as Golem unless I make my own Golem character. Okay, I need to, like, stop Discord from running because it's distracting me. Having Discord running on my PC, it keeps popping up, and it's popping up just above my health bar. Which is exactly what I don't want to have happening. Who could I play as? I could do the Lord of the Rings one, but that mod's not going to be updated as soon as Godherja. So I could try something weird like Apotheosis, but the more important thing is what I'll do on Godherja once Godherja is actually updated. It's full of the cave's full of cancer water, and that's all there is to it. Also, I can freeze people with the butcher knives. The butcher knives both cause people to bleed to death and freeze. But yes, you won't say anything about Golem, yeah. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Well, I'm probably just gonna die in here now. There's not much else that I would want in this cave. But yeah, there's fancy lore stuff. One of the super powerful demigod people cursed the entire region of Caelid on the map with cancer. This entire red part of the map is all cursed with cancer water and mold plants because some lady couldn't win an epic 1v1 against her Chad brother. So she needed to just cheat. But yeah, I do got the goofy drip. I'm gonna need to change it slightly when I pick up the really big weapon. Because I'm not gonna be strong enough to hold it all. I could try. See, the thing is, I suck at playing. Yeah, I could play as Rome, but I suck at playing really large countries. A united Iberia is as large a country as I've ever played, other than like that one time on the Honan stream I almost conquered. Ignore the ballista bolts being shot from that guy. Yeah, but the Honan stream where I almost conquered all of Abracon is the largest I've ever actually been, yeah. So, yeah, what I was doing in Cancerland is I needed to find this specific weapon I really wanted called the Venomous Fang, because it's a claw. It's a claw that poisons people. And because I'm playing a level 1 character, I want to be able to do as much damage as possible. So having the ability to poison someone is really handy. A golden great bow? No, I wasn't as big in the Eruben game. I gotta show this. Look at this thing. Oh, I don't have any great arrows equipped. There, I've got some. Look at this thing. It's so goofy. But anyway, back to butcher knives. Dying of confusion of how one can be so small. Gollum. Yes, the bow is definitely larger than me, but if you've seen the thumbnail, that weapon that I'm looking that weapon, the Grafted Blade Greatsword, is it's even bigger. I'm looking for a sword that is definitely as big as me. And seeing as I'm playing a level 1 character, I need to stack as many possible modifiers to be able to use it. Only some monkey. Yeah, the only reason you're here is because Harad decided to... Or Harad or Prime Vega decided to post a image of from the stream where I was showing the monkey spinning. Run away! Run away from the doggers and ignore the guy who's cutting up dead bodies. Because I got places to be, folks. Teach you? Oh, I thought it was Prime Vega. I thought you were saying you were gonna teach him the ways, and I was confused. No. German can't teach. It's not that he won't. It's that he can't. He's incapable of explaining anything. He can't. He couldn't tell you how to world conquest if he wanted to. Yeet. So I gotta get all the way down to that beach. Who the hell? Ah! Some dude shooting feathers at me. But I gotta get all the way down to that beach. There's a funny boss over there who's probably not gonna be that difficult, but maybe. Big lad you passed on the way over. Oh, that guy. Those guys are called Mad Pumpkin Heads. They're hilarious. Sometimes they drop their hat, actually. Oh, German's gone. I didn't notice. See a German if you're still here. Thank you for stopping by. No. It's sometimes. Sometimes it's really rare, and the thing is, the hat's super heavy. And as a level 1 character, you can't really, I'm not going to be strong enough to carry that and any of the stuff I actually want to use. Yeet! Ice! I'm not even gonna be strong enough to wield both the sword I want and this hat. I'm gonna have to take off the hat. Isn't that awful? I'll need to take off the phallus hat. Maybe. Also, I can't even use the sword all the time. I need to like use a potion to give me the strength to be able to wield it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna the goofy hat's probably gonna die. It's tragic. Eat jellyfish. Squish the jellyfish. You'd probably die before you 100% the game. It took me a 100 hours to finish the game without beating everyone. I still haven't. I've started this level 1 run, and I still haven't beaten the hardest boss in the game, which is an optional boss that's super hidden away. Because the hardest boss in the game is that... I remember I was going on about there being this really annoying lady who cursed that entire red region with the cancer. She's the, she's the hardest boss in the game. She's hidden super far north of here. She's in like some snowy mountain pass. You got to go through a snowy mountain pass, find some secret elevator keys, then use the elevator. Then you got to make your way through a snowfield, and then you got to like climb down a giant tree, and then you got to make your way through a city that's hidden at the bottom of the giant tree, and then you can find her super hidden in the basement of the giant tree. Yeah, so it took me to finish the game without 100%ing it because I take my time and I wanted to find a bunch of the cool stuff. It took me 135 hours with my Blorkus character. Anyway. Oh, this is the weapon that I picked up in the cave I wanted to get. Little snake pincers. You poison people with these. But this is the Grafted Blade Greatsword, also known as the George R. R. Martin sword. It's stupid. Also, I'm fat now. I'm so heavy that I have to, when I roll, I'm fat. Okay, those 110 hours? Here's the thing. That's a good question, because those 110 to 130 something hours, they were all, I would not take any of them back. And that was without doing all of the extra content. Like, there was still, like, I still had a bunch of other stuff to do on my second playthrough that I hadn't done on the first, and it was all so worth it for me. I don't know, yep, other people might not, but this game does not have filler. I'm gonna tell you, nothing in this game is filler content. Alright, so, to wield this weapon, I need 40 strength. To get to this 40 strength required, as a character who's at level 1, you start with 10 in everything. But on this item, which gives me +5 to all of my physical stats, so that's why I've got 15 strength, I'll replace this claw talisman, which increases my jump attacks, with this one. Gives me another 5 strength. Now I've got 20. Now, finally, I've got this Flask of Wondrous Physic item. When you drink this thing, I've put in it an item that temporarily boosts strength. So it's a potion that for 3 minutes will give me +10 strength. Also, it gives me a bubble, so where I take barely any damage from one attack. Now, I still don't have 40 strength. But when you two-hand a weapon, it gives you 50% more strength for holding that weapon. Therefore, I can finally, for 3 minutes, two-hand this weapon. Which means that a lot of boss fights I'm just not going to be able to beat them in time. I'll need to switch back to the saws. Now also, this weapon has a special ability called the Oath of Vengeance. Every weapon has a special skill. But this one has a unique one called the Oath of Vengeance, which gives you +5 to all of your stats, again, for 30 seconds. So now I've got this green and red buff glowing on me. Christmas colors. And here's the funniest part. I can roll fast while that buff is active, because it increases my stats enough. I use the Oath of Vengeance, and now I'm fast again. It's so stupid. Alright. So now what we do is we go to Mr. Blacksmith Giant Man. Kind sir. And he's gonna fix my Grafted Blade Greatsword up nice and strong. Oh, I don't have enough money. I've got the upgrade materials, but not the actual cash. I like Book Guy. Book Guy is fun. He's a very wholesome man. Kind of a shame that I didn't meet you guys before my first playthrough. Because if I got to play this game with people watching on my first playthrough, that would have been really fun. Alright, +4. +4 Grafted Blade Greatsword. This weapon is going to be stupidly strong. So I feel it's going to be, but because it's such a heavy weapon, there's a lot of delay after you swing it. And also, I've only got 3 minutes to use it before I'll need to switch weapons. So you can see me, I actually, when you run, you can see, you might notice that you run differently when you're fat. So I have to lumber along. And talk to this man again.
General Radahn, mighty... Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
I have to talk to him again to make the festival activate. But you can see all these banners down on the beach. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's an experiment. I put it in the thumbnail because I do intend to use it. But if it doesn't work so well, I'll be just fine to switch to my butcher saw knife things. Floaty Man General Radahn fun time. Finally. What's the quirk of the sword? Yeah, the quirk of the sword. What I was yeah, first of all, it's just big and it looks like the Iron Throne. But the quirk of it, the reason it's so special, and the actual reason I decided I wanted to use it instead of any old big sword that would be easier to use, is that this sword has the Oath of Vengeance skill, which has some flavor to it. Swear an oath upon the Greatsword to avenge the clan, temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration, which means 30 seconds. So it increases all of your stats, every single stat, by 5. And it increases poise, which is your durability. Not durability, your ability to stand in place when you get hit. So it increases all of my stats for 30 seconds, and is just a really strong sword. But I can only use it for 3 minutes. So any fight I go into using this sword needs to be a quick one. And this is not a quick fight. So I'm probably going to need to, at some point, switch out of using the sword. Because starting now, I've only got 3 minutes to use it. Also, I should probably take off the funny hat and gloves so that I can roll faster. Yeah, he's... Even with this sword, he's this tanky. And I missed. Yeah, and then because it's so heavy, it can be, it's easier to get hit if I'm not careful. So, the funny thing about that horse is actually really important to him as a character. That character? So, this dude, Radahn, this Starscourge Radahn guy, he actually doesn't have any feet. And the reason he doesn't have any feet is because he removed them and floats. He does not need that horse. He is not even like putting any weight on the horse. The horse and him are just like really love each other. So he learned how to do like gravity manipulating magic specifically so that he would be able to ride his horse that he loves. It's really stupid, but wholesome in a really weird way. Oh, damn. Damn. Mungus incoming. Yeet. Yeet. If I'm lucky, I might be able to stagger him. If I do enough damage, I might be able to knock him down. Oh my god. Now he's gonna kill me in one hit with pretty much any attack because of how strong he is. This isn't even... And it gets so much harder than this. This is the easy part. Because, now he just kind of jumps into outer space. You should see him appearing over there on the horizon. As he just kind of returns from orbit. Oh no! And then he kills me instantly. I didn't even get to survive long enough to show any of his cool stuff. Imagine if Elden Ring had a difficulty where all these characters use proper form instead of going for cinematic heavy blows against people that are probably an inch tall. Well then we wouldn't be able to play the game. We would just lose. It would be crazy. I won't lie, that would be really cool. Though I'm more thinking just like what I want to see more characters represented at their strongest instead of like, you know, Radahn here. This is him at his weakest. This is the weakest he's ever been. So I would love to see him represented in peak form. That would be incredible. Yeet. This is a fairly good move to punish him on. You can usually get a strong charged attack on him. Yeah, Yeah, it's the full-on glass cannon playstyle with this weapon. More damage, and it's faster fights in general. I'm not looking forward to when I run out of timer on my flask. Because it only lasts for like 3 minutes, I think. Maybe 5. Maybe 5. I don't remember how long the flask lasts for. It's either 3 or 5 minutes, but either way, once that timer goes out, I'm not going to be able to use this sword anymore, and I'll need to switch before I can actually deal damage. Spin to win. Oh, that was... Woo! Ah! It is willed, yes. Jeez. The funny thing is that, in all honesty, see, there's actually a lot of trade-offs and benefits to using this sword. Oh, where's the stream pause? Oh, okay, it's back. So that there's a lot of trade-offs to using this sword. Trade-offs and benefits and penalties. Benefits including the fact that every level, every stat that you have increases your resistances. Hopefully it fixes itself. Testing, testing. My voice okay? Well, here he comes. He's coming. Oh, he's going into Unga Bunga mode. Into win. Okay, jump at me and charge attack. Okay, what's he gonna do now? Oh! Jeez. Yo! Oh, I didn't get it! I almost staggered him. I almost got a really good critical attack on him. Oh, we going... Oh, 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 oh! Yay! He's almost gonna go into orbit. Big sub from someone. That's really cool. Thank you. I'm just focus. Oh, what? Now is when you decide to ascend into outer space. So yeah. The point is, you see his name is Starscourge Radahn. The reason he's called Starscourge Radahn is because he literally does combat with the stars. Because we're talking, the stars in this universe are like eldritch entities. They're like, every single star is like a Cthulhu monster, and he just like goes up into space and fights them. So that's why he can just jump into orbit, and he has meteors that can float around him. Hello, Von Jones. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I appreciate. I don't ask for subs because I know people will watch whether or not they subscribe. I don't really care. I see the view number regardless of whether or not someone is subscribed. So, thank you for stopping by. I definitely can defeat him with the Grafted Blade, but I can always try bringing out epic butcher knives again. Or butcher knives on sticks, I suppose, is what they more likely are. Yoink! Jump. Yeah, you're so predictable. You're so predictable. I see you every move like a book. Okay, well, I still got hit by it, even though I could see him. Oath of Vengeance! Hey! Yee! Yee! Ah, I missed him. You hate to miss with this weapon. Are we going into Unga mode? Slam jump. Okay. Now we're in don't get hit stage. Oh, okay. What? You... Yeah. How do I sleep at night knowing that 70% of the people actually subscribe? It's free and you could always... just click the button, guys. It's so easy. All you have to do is press the button and you can always stop. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I hope I don't change. I hope I don't change like that. Like, maybe when and if I get larger, I'll start to care. I hope I don't. But that's how a lot of people go, I know. They start doing it as a hobby, and then they get obsessed with the meta of the internet. Oh, jeez. I got crushed. Well, that was just my own fault for being distracted, probably. I'll cope by being like, I was just distracted talking about the epic subscribe button. Yeah, I did. I got absolutely destroyed. You know what's really funny? What's really funny to me is I made this character. I tried to make him look like me, but I think he looks way more like Robert Stark. So it's kind of funny that I'm playing as him using the George Martin sword. It's totally not here. Like, I don't know. I think there's a very good chance that this weapon is here as an Easter egg because George Martin worked on the game story. Yo, you can so feel it. So for those who know the lore, like for people who understand Elden Ring lore, the George Martin influence is so thick. Like as someone who played Dark Souls to then come to this game, it's very apparent because of how much focus there is on character. Because in like Dark Souls 3, for example, there's some characters, but like most of the bosses are stuff like one of the first bosses is Vort of the Boreal Valley. That's what he is. He's Vort. He's from the Boreal Valley. That's what he is. But then this game, you've got Starscourge Radahn, who fought an epic war against all of his siblings who are also bosses. And they hate their estranged mother who hides out in the fancy tree. Elden Ring title screen music with Game of Thrones intro music. You know what you could totally do? Someone could... I would love to do this. This would be hilarious. If I got free cam, like if I used the what's it called? The cheat engine. If I use cheat engine to use the free cam, I could fly. You could fly over the different parts of the world map, and then zoom in on the different areas with the Game of Thrones music. You could 100% do that. Oh, I do not like that attack. We Unga mode. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. I love that one. It's like his most punishable move. It's so annoying until you realize that you can just roll through him. Oop. Yep, didn't catch me with the chomp that time, friend. Boom, boom. Whoop. And a jump. I would love to knock you down. Oh. Yes, do the big slam so I can punish you. Perfect. Take my free hit. Speaking of free hits, I have not been hit yet. Isn't that incredible? I bet I'm not going to get hit at all this fight. I'm not going to get hit a single time, probably. At all. Not even once. Where's he going to return from orbit this time? Oh, jam. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we go in this. We go in this way. Oh, and that's how I get hit the first time? He just sat on me? Wonderful. Damn it. Ah, oh, you rolled in there. If I hadn't gotten hit by him stepping on me, I would have survived that hit. Damn. This was such an easy boss for you. Just killed the dragon, got the rotten breath and spammed him with it. I know what you mean. Yeah, he can be made easy. But you know what? No, what? I shouldn't, I'm saying it with I'm gritting my teeth when I say that, but that's player choice. It's up to the player. You can go out of your way to find you can find stuff that's effective against people, and you can mix and match your build, make it work, because it takes investment. The important thing to know, Boat? I called you Bloat Guy. Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. Not really, but, I'll pretend to be. But yes, Boat Guy. I I've played on my first character. I used dragon stuff. I used dragon incantations. Yeah, so it's no small investment. Hello, German. Hello, German. Good. Just in time to see me go up in against Unga Bunga mode, man. Damn. Oh, damn it. Hate getting hit so early. It's so critical to save that. Maybe I should switch weapons, but it's such a fun weapon. I mean, it's like one of the worst weapons you could use in a level 1 run, but it's really fun. Yeah. Do it. Slam. There we go. Whack. Eat this, you. Oh. We give him the spin. 2. Win. And now we go into orbit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because he's a demigod, he's like mostly god. He's more god than not. Oh, oh, oh. He's probably gonna... Yep, he's gonna do the thing where he calls the meteors now. Alright, just don't get hit now. Well, I guess I can get hit by that, but... Or those. Don't get hit by those either. Ah. Alright, I got it. Alright, people. People, what do I do? Do I switch? Which should I do? Should I switch my weapon? I can keep using the Grafted Blade. Or I can use the double butcher knife on a stick. Use the stabbies. I can totally do that. I can totally switch to use those. And it might make it easier? I'm not sure. It's a long fight, so if I don't use them, I'm probably gonna have to switch partway. I don't remember how long the potion that lets me use this sword lasts. More fast, more hits. Well, it is also dual wielding weapons, so they're not strictly faster. It's a bit of a trade-off. The biggest benefit is that I get to save the potion that lets me survive a hit until the second phase, where he'll actually kill me. Ooh. Ooh. And he jumps, and... Kabushki. I hit him too. Nice. Damn it. Accidentally buffered an attack. Alright. He's almost going to go into orbit again. There we go. Oh, he's off again. See you. If he... If I'm lucky, when I'm buffed, I might be able to survive. One hit. Oh no, I hate this move so much. Okay. Oh, I can survive when I'm buffed. Oh, I missed him! That's gonna cost me the fight, I know it. Damn it, it did. Okay, I need to know. What do you mean? What do you mean when you say combat logging? I don't understand. I am fool. Okay, I need to keep using the Grafted Blade. I could switch to the butcher knives, but no. Or So by logging out mid combat, you mean like because he runs? Oh, because when he runs away, yeah, yeah, he does do that. He does do that. This potion must last 5 minutes. I don't remember. There's probably some people who know Elden Ring intricacies like that in chat. I see there's 6 people. So there might be some. Maybe there's someone here who knows how long potions of physic last. I didn't notice he was doing that attack. Damn it! I wasted my hit. An attack that wasn't going to kill me. Ah, now I just got reckless because I was annoyed. But yeah, I'm starting to think that this potion actually lasts for 5 minutes, which means, yeah, I may well be able to beat most bosses before it runs out without needing to worry about switching to the butcher knives. If I ever get in a really tough situation with a boss where I don't feel like I'm making progress, I can always the one weapon. Does he feed his horse? He probably feeds him like humans, not gonna lie. There's nothing else to eat out here other than human corpses. So if he feeds his horse, it's probably nothing good. They've been out here for a long time together, so I assume he probably has to feed the horse. And also he loves his horse, though he doesn't really have much of his mind left. Damn it, wrong potion. His annoying sister kind of just destroyed his mind with the cancer water that's all over Caelid, that's making it red. The two of them had an epic fight, and she couldn't win. And I'm gonna have to try and defeat her at level 1 at some point. Which is absolutely stupefying. Oh, I missed. Oh, there we go. Slam! Okay. No, he hasn't run out of bodies because it was the largest battle. This field is where the largest battle that's ever taken place in the setting happened. So he's got plenty. Okay, alright. Spin 2. Win. Roll in. Roll over. Yep. Yeah, he does a tricky. Yeah. You think you're so slick with that, don't you? Oh, fuck. This is the worst move. This is the worst one. Oh, God, I can't believe I survived that. That one's... Well, he throws literal meteorites at you. No! No. Oh, fuck. Throwing out all the stops at me now. Forgot it, he literally flies sometimes. Oh. Alright. Oh no, this is bad. This is a bad move. Roll in. Okay, jump. Oh, he's gonna call more meteors. Alright. Why does he take no damage? Oh, fuck! The weapon broke! The potion's over! The potion ran out! Not again! No, he's going to orbit again. Fuck you! To the moon! Literally, holy shit, that was the best fight I've ever had in Elden Ring. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never had so much fun in this game as that. That was incredible. Oh my. Oh. That was the best. That was so good. Uh. Ay. Yeah, no re. Easy, no re. Okay, goodbye, stars. Good riddance. Now that God is dead, the stars don't need to sit in place anymore, so they're just gonna leave, I guess. Ooh. Oh. And with that, I'll finally be able to go to the land, to the land of the capital. God is dead and Gary Stu killed him. Oh. Also in good news, I can put the hat back on. Unless I'm using the Grafted Blade, I can wear this stuff. We don't see, he doesn't leave a corpse. Only major boss that leaves a corpse is Godric. Though wait, there's another one. There's two bosses, but yeah, he doesn't. Also, Wolfman is here, but I don't really care about him and his quest. Unlike him, I don't simp. I didn't wear the dunce cap during the fight because literally this hat and gloves, wearing these hat and gloves are combined with that sword is too heavy. Oh no, I didn't know you were still here, Trian. Oh no. You spotted the furry character. Yeah. Yep. The entire female fan base, as well as furries, go absolutely nuts for this man. He's literally half wolf. That's his lore. But this guy, on the other hand, this is the one that all the Chads go crazy for. This man.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a...
He's literally a pot that talks.
Was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
What's who in for? Do you mean like what's the furry? So the furry's name is Blythe, and this guy's name is Alexander. This guy's name is Alexander the Warrior Jar. What's the furry here for? Because both of them had reasons to want to be here. Canonically, you fight Radahn with their help. Because Radahn is an optional boss, and you actually need to be in this guy's quest line for the fight to actually happen. So the reason that this guy Blythe is here is because his master lady like needs him to go on a quest to kill Radahn, because star stuff, there's star magic stuff going on. Radahn holds the stars in place, and she wants the stars to do stuff. It's weird. And Alexander's just here because he wants to be strong. He wants to be the strongest. And I can't pet him.
But don't you think I've given up just yet? As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Don't pet him, because yeah, he wouldn't. This guy Blythe is he's a bro. You don't pet the bro. Sigma he is so funny. He's just like, I'm gonna squeeze down these bodies. Just give me a sec.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra.
I know exactly what you mean.
Let's meet where the falling will take up us.
I know exactly what you mean. His voice sounds way more normal than you'd think. You'd think that it would be like gravelly or something. Like, I don't know, wolfy. I have to introduce you folks to the best NPC in the game. He's even better than the pot man. Yeah, his vocal cords are probably just human, because he's like half. Oh, he's gone. Prawn Man is gone. The best NPC in the game. The best NPC in the game, no joke, is this dude. He sits here and he sells prawn, which is like crab. He sells seafood, and the seafood's actually really good. It's actually like a really good item. I bought 2 of it. Boiled prawn. It increases physical resistance. It looks like the meat's actually from a crayfish, but he calls it prawn. But he's moved. He's moved. Also, there's another. What do I need to do next? What else? No, I wouldn't be able to upgrade these 2 weapons yet. I don't have enough. Alright, so the next step... What can I spend my money on? I don't know what I could spend all the runes on. Think of the economy, fools! The only prawn merchant, his actual name is Blackguard Big Bogart. His name is Big Bogart. Stupid as hell, and I love it. No, we can't be at Altus Plateau in the night. It's got to be morning. This place is beautiful. Alright. Oh, now it's raining! Oh, forget it. It's one of the most beautiful areas in the game, and I have to be here when it's raining. Wonderful. Okay, where is it? There's a map somewhere up the road. I need to find the mine in this region, because every region's got a mine. And I need to go to the mine in this region so that I can upgrade my butcher knife things. Yum. Jeez, yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my stuff, because I can't kill these guys fast. Though I am forgetting that a big part of this build is the fact that it freezes and bleeds people as well. It just does damage, so. Okay, so there's the checkpoint. And the map is somewhere up the road. Yeah, that's the city. I'm almost to the tree. I'm almost to the foot of the tree. Just need to go through the capital, Leyndel. You literally can't enter Leyndel until, which is the name of the capital. You literally cannot enter that city until you have beaten 2 demigods. So I beat Godric and in the first stream, and Radahn here. Dude, just get hit. Alright, there's the map. Oh, I'll be... if you gotta go but we'll be right back, then I'll probably still be streaming when you get back. Maybe that's the mine? Yeah, I'm not sure, because, I plan on streaming for quite a bit today. It depends on whether or not I'm gonna stop and play Crusader Kings partway. So I might at some point switch to start playing Crusader Kings instead. These the two main things I do. I play From Software games and Crusader Kings stuff. So I might switch to play that later, but I will certainly be doing this for a while yet. It's very addictive for me. Okay, so this location on the map that I just marked. The map, when you look at the map, that's what the mines look like. Whenever you see something that looks like that, so. I gotta zero in on that location, because I want to get more upgrade materials. It's fine if you don't. I mean, yeah, I know you like watching my stuff, but you don't need to see all of it. You don't need to hang out all the time. You can afford to miss some. It's not like I have a schedule yet, so people can't if they want, even if they want to. I mean, you certainly seem to try. You show up all the time. I take it as a major compliment, for sure. It's very flattering that I've got some people that will show up, even, you know, even for games that they're not interested in, really. I really need to get... Oh, also I think the prawn merchant moves. I think the prawn merchant's actually inside the city now. I think after you defeat the boss or something, he moves to be inside the city, so I can actually find him. Again. Keys. I don't need any of that stuff. And that's pretty cool. I really appreciate. It's always really nice when I see people interacting in the chat. I try to be as active with chat as I can so that I can coax people out of lurking, you know. Sometimes it works more than others. Alright, so I'll take this checkpoint, and then I gotta ride a horse across the valley to get to the mine. But now it's not raining anymore, so you can see how pretty this place usually looks. Just coax the creatures out. Just prod them a little bit here and there, and eventually they'll come out. Or not. It doesn't matter, really. You know, as long as people appreciate the stuff. If people like listening to me talk, and they don't want to say anything at all, they are more than welcome to just hang out and listen and not say anything. It doesn't matter to me. You know, I see the number. I see that people are there. So I keep going. Even when people aren't here. I started streaming when there wasn't anyone watching. I just got lucky and found a niche. And as a result of finding a niche, I found some people that like watching me just because they think I'm cool. So, yeah. Yes, Strelok, for example. Strelok is not here at all. You're definitely not. They're in the background. Right to the mine. Nice. Yes, you've mentioned that you do like to interact, but mostly you're here to just listen with it in the background while you do stuff like modding or play or something else, yeah. Jeez. I don't know. When I hear people talk about like a soothing voice and like not actually watching, it's like I don't even know how to feel about that sometimes. It's like, on one hand, that's really cool. People think I have a nice voice. They like to listen to my voice. And then there's the other hand where it's like, they're not even watching. They're not even watching the stuff. Where it's like, I'm playing it, and they don't actually care. So it's funny. Oh wait, this mine might be too high of a level. I just got a level 5 upgrade material there, which I do not make use of yet. Ah, whatever. I'll need it sooner or later. I certainly appreciate the compliments. I definitely take it as a compliment when I hear people describe me as having a soothing voice, where it's not too high or low. Oh, so you thought you just... Oh, that's great. I always love when there's people that actually like both of the stuff. Like, multiple stuff that I make. So you thought you tuned in for a random Elden Ring but it was actually the same person. It got recommended to you probably just because, yeah, you've seen my other stuff. Not that one. This one. Spin. They're not freezing. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 100 subs, which is pretty darn cool. Oh fuck! It's one of the ants from space. Oh, fun lore blurb for those wondering. So for those wondering, this thing that's shooting rocks at me, is actually one of the stars. So you know, I was just talking about Radahn. Oh, he's the Scourge of the Stars, and he's holding the stars in place. He jumps up there and fights them. This thing is a star. This thing is literally a star. This is what they look like in up close. They're ants from space that are Cthulian monstrosities, and they will consume you and throw like gravity magic rocks at you. Dangerous stuff. I need to... Okay, all of Anonymous... you thought... Okay, so yes, I'll go back and read all of that. You thought... Random Elden Ring stream, but you've seen my Realm stuff. Great to see some Realms content by someone who's actually read Tolkien. I really... Oh, that's always so great to hear. It's always so great to hear stuff like that. I am, in fact, part of the reason that I'm afraid... I keep getting people being like, Jauffre, you should play the, what is it called? The Princes of Darkness. You should play Princes of Darkness. And I'm just like, no! Because if I play Princes of Darkness, I will be contractually obligated into learning the lore, and I already know some of the lore, and that scares me because I need to learn. Like, I'm obsessed with learning the lore of fantasy settings. Like, I learn the lore about, like, every fantasy setting I come into contact with. It's just, I need to. So, if I started playing Princes of Darkness, I'd need to be learning as much about it as possible, and I don't want to. Because I know so much stuff already. Alright. This boss... this boss can be annoying because you don't actually do much damage until you stagger them once. I need to keep hitting them with theoretically big attacks. Until eventually they get stunned. Ah! Jeez, just all over. There we go. Okay, now they take actual damage. And you can stagger them when you hit them. Now this guy shouldn't be as much of a problem, but now that I say that... Yeah, I say that and he does this. And I've got only 2 healing left. There we go, okay. That's essentially GG in this, honestly. Yeah, that's the point with them, though. The fact that they move stiffly. The Crystallians are some weird race of sentient crystal people. Sorcerers study them. Somberstone Miners, Bellbearing. Oh, that's pretty much useless. I thought this was the right one. I am interested in Paradox Grand Strategy games in general. I used to have a crippling EU4 addiction. I used to be involved on the Anne Bernard Discord as well. I came very, very close to trying to make content on Anne Bernard. Like, there's been so many times where I almost started doing YouTube. So many times for the last 7 years, and I just never did. So back when I had my crippling Anbanar addiction, I almost started doing a series on like dev diary style stuff about the not China place, because I really liked the elves that are in the east of the map. I just really loved that mod in general, but I had a crippling addiction to it, so I needed to stop. But now I've got a crippling addiction to Elden Ring when it came out. Oh my god, when Silksong comes out, there's gonna be nothing. There's gonna be not like the only way that could stop me from playing Silksong non-stop once that comes out is like if the no, what could even possibly, I don't know if there's anything that could stop me from playing it when it comes out. Like maybe if Elder Kings. Like Elder King. No, not Realms. Nothing with Realms. Because I've played Realms already. It would need to be something I haven't played before, like Elder Kings would need to launch. Or no, not even Elder Kings launching. It would need to be Elder Kings team giving me early access to the mod. That's what it would take. Like if the Elder Kings team gave me early access to the mod, or like that's the sort of thing it would take to get me to not be playing the entirety of Silksong at least once, like just straight after it launches. Because I adore Hollow Knight so much. Okay, interested in there is an underappreciated Tolkien-based Rome Total War mod. Ooh. Rome Total War mods. Oh, I've never played Rome Total War, and I played so much Medieval 2. I played so much Medieval 2 Total War. That's another thing. Like I used to the two things I used to play all the time were Medieval 2 Total War and Europa Universalis. I got like in fact, I've played it so long that, like, Steam doesn't even know how much time I have in them. I've got, like, 2,000 some in each. I've got at least 2,000 hours in each, probably, like, upwards of 3,000 hours. But it's not even tracked, most of it, because I played it, back then I didn't have, like, any internet for, like, half the time I played them. So I had to play offline. Steam never even knew I was playing it. It's hilarious. So I've got so much time in those games. I needed to stop. It would be hard for me to start playing a Rome Total War mod as a result. But I am someone who appreciates it, so it's possible that I could be coaxed into. I need to focus on getting past the two. The literal two. There's literally 2 tree sentinels here, so fuck that. I'm not fighting 2 tree sentinels at level 1. Yeah, that was a bear. That was theoretically a bear. More like a monster. The monster bear. Yeah, bears are dangerous. Remember, kids, bears are dangerous. Jihad or crusade? I don't get it. I don't get it. Love how there's an actual realistic cost into expanding. Listen, in Medieval 2 Total War, back in Medieval 2, I used to just like I never got to any of the new stuff in Medieval 2. Because like whenever because there's so much stuff in Medieval. Yeah, I've played so much Medieval 2, but guess what? I never got to anything. I never got to anything because I just won the game. I would just win the game and it would be over. Like so quick. And I didn't feel like world conquesting it. I just never felt like conquering the whole map, so I never actually got to see even, like, I never got to see guns. Or the new world mechanics. This dude literally sitting under the ground. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a mine down there. Oh, I missed the map. Right next to the bonfire. But I'm pretty sure the mine I'm looking for is down at the bottom of this canyon. That's where I should be able to get the upgrade materials I need. But maybe I should leave it for now. Oh no. Oh! Oh, when playing Medieval 2, Jihad or Crusade. Which, like, okay. Jihad over Crusade. I think I understand what you're asking, and I would say Jihad over Crusade. Yes. Yeah. Oh. That the free upkeep and stuff is like, god damn, it's crazy. Also, you call it yourself. You can call it yourself by just killing all the other guys' profits. So, just make sure you've got the best profit, and you can. I need to hunt this thing, or do I? I don't even remember what item this guy has, but it might be useful. That's a story of Elden Ring, honestly. Just unique stuff everywhere you go, so it's like, oh. Damn it. That's impossible to catch him, really. Yo, the mosquito literally just ran into the cloud of mold and died. He's gonna go all the way around. When he comes back here... Never mind. I don't remember what he has, but it's probably not even that useful. I didn't even get to read all your messages before you leave. Well, thank you very much for stopping by on Anonymous. I'm chasing this bastard down on horse. I'll make sure to read that stuff that you posted. I hate these guys so much. I'm so bad at catching them. Really? Double-digit viewers? It's hard for me to keep track of this stuff, so... Oh my god. Screw it. No, I keep saying screw it, but I don't actually mean it. What am I doing? I hate them so much. I hate them so much. Okay, maybe if I run at him. With the... There we go! Oh, Prayerful Strike. Yeah, that's not even useful. Yeah, double-digit viewers? That's crazy. The most I've ever gotten is 11 or 12. Maybe the thumbnail was sufficiently clickbaity for those who understand Elden Ring. Oh my gosh. No. I don't want like, okay, you can do that if you want, but it doesn't, like... You can do stuff like that if you want, but... Okay, it is a hidden wall. I was wondering why, because there was no path. There was no pathway, but there was a suspicious-looking wall here, so I smacked it, and it was a breakable wall. But, okay, it was a joke. Villain, I gotta call him out for his bullshit in front of everyone. The first person who watched me, like, at all, was Villain Glasses. He's in Discord now. He's one of my IRL friends. And, he, on my first attempt at streaming, the first stream I did where I was literally playing Medieval 2. I was literally playing Medieval 2, Total War mod. And he wanted me to feel better. Like I wasn't just streaming to myself because no one was watching. So he came on the stream and used a bunch of alt accounts. to make me think I wasn't just streaming alone. Which, on one hand, it did help me learn how to, speak to an audience more than just streaming to myself. But it was annoying. Yeah. He only did it the one time, and when I caught him. Oh, this guy. This is one of the guys I got my gear from. The hat and these butcher knives. I got them from that kind of enemy. They're literally like gnomes. It's hilarious. Oh, that's actually the item I came in here for. I mean, there's another hidden wall, but I don't even really need it. Like, I'm literally just gonna go, or... There could be a useful item after the boss. And there's still gonna be more ore here, so yeah, I should just take it. He is. He's a good friend. He's a really good friend. He did the deception to make me feel better and help me out with my streaming stuff, yeah. I didn't like it, because I hate lies. And yeah, that did kind of feel like a lie, but at the end of the day, it was just him being nice. I hate these guys when they're in groups. When they're alone, they're not dangerous at all. Screw it. I shouldn't have come down here. It was a mistake. And now I'm gonna be graped. Why can't I just climb? Oh, that's how you climb. Thank goodness. Just get up, just get up, just get up. I'm getting out of here. I don't care what's at the bottom. It's not worth it. So yeah, all those little guys, they're really good at hiding. They're literally just the size of gnomes, and they just hide everywhere. So where'd the other guy come from? Yeah, where the 7 different ones come from. They're like raptors. They hunt in packs, but you'll never see them. Does that mean I love Todd Howard? Oh no, I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, what is the thing about Todd Howard? What did he do? What did Todd Howard do that's like a... No, I don't get it. I'm just too dumb. I can't figure it out. Anyway, as soon as I exit this cave, I'll be able to... Oh yeah, yeah. I love Todd Howard. I am 100%. The 16 times the detail. The 16 times the detail is annoying as hell. I love that meme. He's not great. He's not great. He's less than good. Oh, I should talk to that guy. I need to talk to that NPC. No, I'll buy just a ton of upgrade materials. Okay. This dude is a treasure. This dude is such a treasure.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
My man just wants to sit.
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
So he's essentially saying that if people were allowed, if you were allowed to attack in here, because you can't fight people in this place, but he's saying that if he could, he would just murder the shit out of me and defile my corpse because he's annoyed, just because he's annoyed by me being near him. Because I don't interest him because I'm not, like, defiled or something. Yeah, he's playing hard to get. Yeah. Something else I want to get my hands on for later is near here, near the gate front. I think I'll go to this place. Yeah, he's the devious doo-doo devourer. There is a... Also, this NPC, his name is Bernal. He hangs out here and he looks pretty standard. All that he does is he sells you skills. So he looks like that's all he does in the game. He feels like a character is like, oh, he's literally just here to sell me skills. But he's actually secretly one of the most badass characters in the world, and he's extremely based. It's hilarious. So I'm come back to Limgrave because I'm looking for a weeb stick. Because katanas are really good for level 1 runs of the game, and there is a katana in here. So I'm going to go grab a weeb stick and hold on to it in case I decide I need it later. Oh, I can't remember exactly where it is. Ferocious Feaster of Feces. I didn't actually read that one. For some reason, I read the second one first. Go away, skeletons. Yeah. Just go away. Just go away. Not here to fight you. You're annoying. I just want my weeb stick, which is, I think, there's a hidden path here out onto a ledge. I think this path, this direction leads me onto a ledge. Yeah, I got it right. Okay. There's the Uchigatana. And now I'm allowed to die. Let's kill me. Kill me. Faster. Wanna get out? Weak. You are weak. Just wanted to get my hands on that because the weapons I'm using right now aren't very fast. Sad to say, they're pretty good. They can freeze people. They freeze and bleed people, but they're not very fast. So katanas also bleed people, and I can make it cold as well. No. Huh. There's gonna be a... maybe I should just ignore him. There's a gargoyle enemy up here. I don't like these guys. He could kill me pretty easily. There's no reason for me to kill him, so it's kind of a waste of time if I spend a lot of time losing to him. Yeah, I should just ignore him. I don't get anything for beating him because I'm not leveling up, and I don't want his weapon, so I should probably just leave him. So I can get to the good bits inside the city. 85 subscribers. That feels great. It feels so great. I feel so blessed because I see a lot of people that are just small content creators that give just can't find people. I think it's probably, I guess maybe because I talk a lot. Maybe that's one thing, the fact that I talk a lot and people don't dislike my voice, apparently. And maybe the thumbnails, but yeah, it's all I can do is guess, really. Yeah, I need to quit out. Gotta quit out and load back in so that that guy goes away. I'll give you guys another look at my list of characters, all those who care. This is my list of characters in the order that I made them. So here's my very first character. 143 hours. Took me 143 hours to beat the game as him. And I didn't even do all the extra stuff. Crazy. I've only actually finished Elden Ring once. I've got how much on it do I have now? I've got 412 hours now. Alright, alright. Yeah, but, you know, I don't care about having a six-pack. I don't need it. It's not like I'm gonna start streaming shirtless or something. I mean, then again, I am weird. I might do that. That is a sort of really stupid thing I might do. If I actually was fit. But I'm thin as hell. Alright. Guess what? If you didn't look it up on the Wiki Prime. What do you think's gonna happen when I approach this guy? What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen when I approach him? I guarantee you it's not what you think. So... Yeah, I told you he wasn't dead. The man literally just astral projects himself. He literally, like, he could not be bothered to go himself to wherever I am to fight me. He just, like, he doesn't think that, he can't be bothered to show up in person. Oh, that almost killed me. There he goes the second time. I actually am very surprised I managed to beat him on my first try here. The really funny thing is that I recently came through here as a like level. See, I'm level 1 now, but I came here with like 3 times my health not that long ago, and I could not beat him for the life of me. I did more damage, I had more health, I even had a great shield to block his attacks, and I died like hell. But I guess the playing at level 1 has ground me into just forcing myself to be better. I feel really good about beating him there, honestly. Oh, I see one of the things they did in the patch. One of the things that new patch added was add little dots next to things that are new. Hello, hello. You just saw me, you just missed me defeat Morgott round 2. Prime Vega was around during my entire like lengthy grind against Morgott the first time. So I'm glad that he got to be here for the second round. There's a tree somewhere out here. There's one of those gold trees. Yeah, there it is. I need to get that one. But I'm surprised it hit me. But yeah, there's ballistas, not ballistas, catapults. So yeah, and I want to make it clear that that first, see, neither of these times did I actually kill him. Both times that I fought him now are not actually him. They're literally just him, like, projecting himself to fight you. Actually, before I do anything else, I have some upgrades to do. I want to upgrade the weave stick and my choppers. So I made sure to get that weave stick. Is it close to the top? Good, it is close to the top. Oh, I'll just drop that knife. Discard that.
Well, I took you no matter how you're up.
And there, now they're nice and upgraded. But also time to upgrade the weave stick. Need some more muns.
Back already, no matter.
That's probably not going to be enough. Alright.
Back already, no matter.
There we go. I won't upgrade with the +5 stones yet, because those are harder for me to get. Oh, I also got to make sure to get him to March of War. Make the katana cold. But what to make it skill? Maybe Lion's Claw with cold? You could try that. It'll be fine. It's a funny skill. So, does a lot of damage. Now we've got to try and... See, there's going to be some really stupid stuff now, I have to say. This is going to be a huge roadblock, and no mistake. This is why I went out of my way to upgrade. Upgrade all my gear, make sure it's good. I might need to go back and upgrade it more, because there is a boss that is in your way before you get in the city. And it's going to be absolutely stupid to try and defeat it. Yeah, but every boss from now on is going to be absolutely stupid. Oof. It's gonna be great. Lots of fun. Oh, I just gotta get past these guys. Yeesh. Is there any reason to go down here? I don't remember if there's a reason to go down here. Oh my god, I completely forgot. This is where the best NPC goes. Okay. Okay, Prime. No worries. Just meeting the best NPC.
Yeah. Oh, you again, is it? Perfect bloody timing, actually. I got crab cooked up fresh.
He sells crab now. Yeah, he's here. It's incredible. He's gonna sell me boiled crab, which I actually really, really want because it gracefully boosts physical resistance. And unlike the prawn, this truly is crab. It's incredible. What's this about? I don't remember what that's about.
There's something I should probably tell you.
Oh.
You heard of the Dung Eater?
Oh, he's got stuff to do with the Dung Eater.
Has it out for everyone.
Ah.
Curses him. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me.
Or I don't remember actually talking to him about this guy.
Kills people and curses the souls. Does all sorts of shit to the corpses to keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ain't ever been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that to my friend.
Jeesh, I did not know that. Oof.
Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better.
I need to buy more crab.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
The best line in the game, I swear. Alright, get rid of the prawn, put on the crab. Is there any bonfire down here that I can use to get to him quickly? Or do you just need to find him hiding down here with the crabos? I guess I do. Well, that's fine. Is there something at the end of this canyon? I've never actually been down here. I've never been here, actually, yeah. Die, bears. All nice and chilly. This is one of those heroes' graves. Yeah, I don't need this place. I just need to get into the city. Unfortunately, I need to fight some stupidly powerful enemy that's in the way. There's a shortcut to get back up, but... That bridge, oh dear. I'm gonna need to master this. Then again, I will have one hit with the flask. Oh... Oh, jeez. One hit from the shield. Yeah, he's not actually that hard to freeze, and he takes good damage from being frozen, so maybe this isn't as crazy as I thought. Yeah, I could be like, oh, I'll just play super defensive, it'll be easy. Next to the Frenzied Flame. Do you know something about the Frenzied Flame now? Like, why do you mention the Frenzied Flame now? Nothing like a good fire-breathing horse, am I right? Yeah, I'm gonna need to play super defensive and try to just wait until he gets unfrozen. So freeze him, unfreeze him. I could even incorporate like a bow. What if I took a bow and fire arrows? Because when you hit someone fire damage, it stops them being frozen, so you can apply it again. Nah, but I don't have a bow anymore. I must have put them all away. But what? Yeah, yes. But why'd you say next to the Frenzied Flame? What's next to it? Oh, that didn't freeze him either. Who's the second in line to it? Who's the second in line to the Frenzied Flame? It's there's no I mean it's had humans work for it before, but there's no. Okay, the closest. Okay, if I had to be like who's the second in line, like second in command, the second most important person, it would be this dude named Shabriri. There's a guy named Shabriri who's a real piece of work, and he's known as the most reviled man in history. You can find him in this game, actually, because even though he's dead, you can find there is a corpse, like there's an NPC that you meet who dies in his quest, and after he's dead, there is his body is just lying around, you know. So this dude Shabriri ends up, like, his spirit inhabits this body that no longer has a dude in it, which is weird as hell, and probably doesn't help with why people hated him so much. Okay, now's when things get even worse. Oh my gosh. I should have just stayed close to him. I was doing well. Foolishness. Oh, and if I'd used the bubble, I might have actually won the fight. The bubble that lets me take a hit. I hope I answered your question, Strelok. If I didn't, I'd be happy to try and explain what you'd want to know. Yeah, I'm just being risky now. Silly me. Okay, the jumping attacks are good. He's a lot slower of an enemy than I remember. It's very interesting what playing with such little HP does to you. When you play as you kind of force yourself to get better, and or not even necessarily better, because in my case it feels like I was always this good. It's more a case of just being forced to actually try, because I don't have it in the back of my mind like, oh, I can get away with, you know, being lazy. Ah, and I was there. Jeez, what am I doing? Just as I'm talking about, I was always this good, I'm so good, and then I just proceed to continue jumping at him without thinking. Groundhog Day style. Oh, okay, muscle memory, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what happens. And a couple of those the later game bosses I don't have any muscle memory for, so you jump twice. Dodge him here. Or not. You should get frozen and it'll stun you for a moment. Fire kills me in one hit. Yeah, it just can't get hit. Can't get hit by anything. Don't try and heal, because if you get hit, unless it's like half your health, it's not worth healing. In fact, like you can see what I mean by like how you get lazy, because I was doing better when I didn't have the flask that gives me another hit, because I use this and now I'm being lazy, so because I'm like, oh, I can survive a hit, so it makes me not end up trying as hard. There's my one hit, because I misjudged what he was doing. Dark Souls blindfolded speedrun. I sure as hell ain't gonna be the one to do it, but it could be done, I'm sure. Pretty much any game can be played blindfolded. Doesn't mean that someone should. But believe you me, we both know that if it did happen, if someone was stupid enough to do that to themselves, then sure, they'd get plenty of views. But what's the point of doing that unless you actually like it? Because like the whole point of doing stuff on the internet is because you like it. Last I checked. Oh my gosh, I bled him. That's crazy. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Actual blind people play games. Actual blind people play games. So yeah, there's all sorts of challenge runs like that. But there's already people like there's people who play games who don't have arms. People who need to use their mouth to play. I remember there was the whole thing like a few years ago. There was this situation. There's a dude who's like only able to play games with like his tongue. He just uses his tongue to snipe in Call of Duty. Oh, wow. I can't believe. Like, I've got the strategy down now. You can actually go really unga bunga on him because like I've got enough damage output and my special flask makes me stun people more. So I can just do jumping attacks on him and it'll hurt him enough that yeah, he'll be stunned. What am I doing? This one. Shame I wasted the heal there, but damn it! Oh, that was stupid. I can't believe this is actually going to be done in a reasonable amount of time. I thought it was going to take forever. Like, absolutely forever for me to actually beat him, but I'm actually making good progress. Simply just unga bunga on him, and then I get to half HP for pretty much free, and then all I need to do is dodge a few attacks. Oh, I didn't use the potion. Oh, that's like, yep. Silly me, silly me. So excited to get into the city. So I can fight even tougher stuff. I swear I'm not masochistic though. Just trust me. Alright. The good luck crab. You got a bite out of the good luck crab. There we go. Oh my gosh, this is the benefit of having such long weapons. That jump attack just barely hit the horse's head. Oh, that felt so good. Oh, love it. Love it. Funny thing is, I'm probably gonna look back at these streams. But I'm someone who saves. I save a lot of my own gameplay normally, but the fact that it's just gonna be uploaded after this, it'll be just up on YouTube. Makes that more convenient for me. Can't quite use the katana as well. I'd have to unequip something. No, it's just not going to work. It's fine. Alright. Anything else I need to do before I go in the city? Anything to buy? Don't have a lot of runes to actually keep. Oh, I know. Go buy some prawn. Easy. Just buy a bunch of crab. I'm going to be using tons of crab because it reduces the damage you take. So, easy answer. Just buy crab. That's dangerous and not the right way. Tasty crab. It's a shame he's so far away. I mean, this is where the crabs are. The crabs are in this lake, so it makes sense that he gets them from here. So I won't kill the turtle, even though it's very tempting. No, there's no other mounts. The Torrent is the name of the horse you get, and it's a special horse. It's a special horse, especially for your job. Classic, the creature chose you kind of thing. This is what is probably my favorite area in the game. Leyndel, the royal capital. With some of the best views. Just ignore all the peasants sitting on the side of the road with shanks. They don't really do much unless you bother them. Tree. The main objective is to get to the tree. So I gotta go through the city. Also, the wife who needs to show up and be like, oh, thank you for bringing me here. Now I'm gonna leave. Farewell, I'll leave the horse with you.
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord.
And then she leave. No more maidens. Maidens gone. Officially 0 maidens are had. That dragon used to be alive. It's the crazy part. That thing canonically used to be a really, really big dragon that existed. Well, becoming Elden Lord is the main objective. It's not like it gives you anything specifically like in the game. It's and the different ways that you become Elden Lord are the different endings. So there's actually a lot of different ways that you can. There's like 7 endings or something. I don't know. I haven't finished them all, but literally there's so many endings. The Dung Eater has an ending. There's literally, apparently, I haven't done it, but there's an ending with the Dung Eater, there's an ending with the Frenzied Flame, there's an ending with the Star Witch Lady that I talked to, I think. I don't know if that was on stream. I don't think so, no. No, wait, it was. Yeah, that happened on stream. I talked to her briefly. There's an ending for the lady that hugs people, the loathsome, you know. Okay, friend. Loaf. Toast. What? Cave moth. Whoa! Don't leave me, elevator. Whoa. This guy's actually a threat. This guy. He's got some scary magic perfume weird stuff, so I get rid of him quick. There's actually an item up here. So the Dung Eater, the loathsome Dung Eater, he won't talk to you unless you have, quote, like, seen the curse or something. He's weird. So he won't talk to you until you have found one of these items that he leaves around. These, Seedbed Curse. It's an item that essentially represents when that Dung Eater guy goes around and defiles someone's corpse, cursing their soul. It's real weird. So you need to find one of those for him to even talk to you, because until you've seen it, you don't understand what he's doing. So you bore him. Oh yeah, you were asking like what does becoming Elden Lord get you, because it's all the rage. So I guess it would make sense that you want to know more specifics about like what canonically the point is. It's a little vague, but the Elden Lord is theoretically supposed to be the spouse of the god Lady Marika. And as a result, you essentially are supposed to work with her to be in contact with God. There's this greater will entity. That's the idea. But in practice, that's not really what it is. Because historically, the guy Godfrey, who became the Elden Lord, which means that, yeah, he's the person. No, I got it wrong. Sorry. Yes, you were correct. Your guess is right. The Elden Lord is the person that is in contact with God, essentially. It hasn't always been that way. Sometimes there's been people, especially Marika, the God Lady, who have tried to stop that from happening, and she's tried to take direct control, because she'd be greedy like that. She's cool. She's a cool NPC. You don't meet her, but... what am I trying? What am I saying? So yeah, the point is that the reason you do it yourself, the reason that you try to do it yourself specifically, is because someone needs to do it to try and fix reality. However, all the different NPCs that you meet will have their own ideas of what should be done. So that's what the different endings are. So not every so like all the different endings, like barely any of them actually involve fixing reality, because a lot of the people that you meet who talk to you about what they want usually involves something really weird, because a lot of people are weird. Such as Frenzied Flame ending, which, for example, yeah, in that one, you kind of just destroy the world, so... If the world wasn't fucked up enough already, the Frenzied Flame people are like, the world is so fucked up, let's just get rid of it. It's a mistake. Which is pretty based, not gonna lie. I'd run past these guys. There's a very important talisman somewhere in this direction, I think. I can't quite remember. The friends... Okay, so I haven't talked about them, but that's not really... It's not a rival. The greater will is the actual god thing, is something that is not present in this world. It doesn't really affect the world, and it's very distant. Like, it doesn't really care. It's a dispassionate entity. Does not care about how the world works. Was there no bonfire up here? Did I really come all this way for nothing? Really needed that one talisman. So the Frenzied Flame is not, like, what it is? Okay. So the Frenzied Flame is also known as the Three Fingers, which is really weird. But it's called the Three Fingers because there is a literal hand. There is a literal three-fingered hand that is buried deep below the capital. And well, I need to look something up. I need to look up where this ritual shield talisman is, because I thought I knew where it was, but West Capital Rampart. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was going the complete wrong way. So it's not like Satan. The Three Fingers, the Frenzied Flame, is this thing that, yeah, it wants to destroy the world. But the interesting thing is, there are also these entities called the Two Fingers, which are hands that have only two fingers on them. And the Two Fingers are supposedly about keeping order. They want, everything to function in a well-ordered society. And they claim that they are, like, enacting the greater will. They're enacting the what the greater will, this godlike being, wants. That's what they claim. But it's really weird because there's also the Three Fingers, which want to destroy the world, and it's like, and they can also have priests. Just like the priests that speak for these two fingers that say, yep, we're totally enacting God's will. So it seems like maybe God's schizophrenic and doesn't actually care. It's really hard to know. Because there's multiple of these finger things that all have their own ideas of what the world should be. It's very strange. It's really hard to explain because it's not like Satan. It's not like they feel to me like they're just as much a part of the world as anything else. Like they feel like they're completely natural, even though they want to destroy the world. It feels like it's a completely normal part of it. Very different from Lord of the Rings, for example, where the main evil is this essentially satanic figure that wants to. Yeah, they don't speak. In fact, right now, see, yeah, this is as good a time as any to go back to the Table of Lost Grace, because they do not have mouths. You can see there's a priest here because you get your missions from this. This is one of those two fingers, and this lady here is the finger reader priest lady, and she interprets the hand. This is what it looks like, and it's really weird and creepy. And hairy. And this thing apparently is able to commune with the divine God thing. And she interprets what it says, so it's a... Yeah, it's a very weird message. Like, the message gets distorted a lot.
I had my doubts. Only
Completely.
You have earned the right to become Elden.
Yeah, here. Listen to what she's saying now.
I had only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance.
Fine work, brave tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika.
To become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
I completely forgot that I needed to come back here for a talisman pouch. There's only a few in the game. There's like 3 in total in the entire game. They're very, very important.
Now, become...
So yeah, there's a lot of, it's kind of sketchy whether the fingers are like actually talking with the divine, because of what happens later. There's later stuff happens that implies that maybe they actually aren't communing with the god.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this.
It doesn't walk.
It needs to slay a bloody god.
It doesn't actually walk. I have no idea how they get around. They're moved, or whether they just appear someplace. I don't get it.
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arm.
Maybe they crawl by their fingers. This lady is one of the people that has an ending. She hugs you so the community loves her.
Great champion called by grace. I am
She'll hug you. So she holds you so everyone loves her. But she's actually not a good person. She's pretty bad. Because every time she holds a person, she sucks some of their life energy.
You are what you felt it is, come back. I will.
So this item that she gives you, the Baldekin's Blessing, when she hugs you, it actually having it reduces your max HP, which is really funny. So I really don't want it.
I am pleased to see you. Would you like the blessing? Would you like?
But she has a quest line, so I'll definitely want to do her quest line at some point, because there's bosses to be fought. Cause the chickens BRB, okay. Yep. Do I need anything else around here? No, not down there. Ah, yes, the shield that talisman that I keep looking for. Very, very important, and it's going to be up this hill. And just ignoring him, of course. Yeet. Oh, he just about knocked me off with a shout. Somewhere up this way past this guy, there should be a talisman. Boom, boom. Tough guys. Gotta froze him once and blood him twice before he died. Jeez. Hey, that should be the item I'm looking for. Ah, thank goodness. Now I've got an extra slot so I can stick it on here as well. Raises defense when HP is at maximum. Oh. Very, very important. Now I can survive a hit from most things. Way better. Like, being able to survive a hit from things. You folks don't get it. You don't get how important, how crazy that is. When you're playing this game at level 1. Oh. It's the goal. Is when you're playing level 1, you don't typically survive a hit from most things, so the goal ends up becoming kill everything in one hit, because they'll kill you in one as well. Ooh. A large branch. Ah! Damn. I was so close. That was like the last guy up the hill. I can't believe I slipped off the tree. Such fool, much wow. Use more upgrade materials. Might need more later. That'll be fine. I'll get the souls back some other way. I'll just run past them now, I guess. They don't drop anything I need. Mostly just fun to hit them. Oh boy. Jauffre Jumpscare. Or, no, Godfrey Jumpscare. uh... Yeet. So yeah, okay. God for Jumpscare, as everyone calls it. Because he kind of just walks out. He's kind of appears. You walk into the room and it's just, oh, it's a golden ghost of Godfrey. Oh boy, what the heck? Probably don't need the crab. Yeah, I don't need the crab. I'll survive a hit anyway. You? He really do be swinging. I'm gonna have to get, certainly gonna have to get a lot better by the end. At least they put you right outside. Oh. Oh. I can't survive one hit if I don't have the talisman. Oh my gosh, that's scary that I've already reached that point. I've already reached the point where I can't survive any hits from a boss without that talisman. Ugh, that's gonna be so rough. I might not. I guess there's gonna come a point where there won't be any bosses I can survive a hit from. Swing. Boom, boom. The heck? Okay. Just some stuff on Discord I noticed. Oh, the leaked face reveal thing was the monkey. Okay, okay. Jeez. I didn't get that. I didn't get that until now. Because I had the monkey up earlier. Jeez. I can't catch him with my jump attack. Oh. I'm bad. Bad at the game. America's sort of already dead. It's very hard to explain that situation, because it can best be described what's actually happening inside the tree right now. The thing that's actually happening inside the tree is that how do I explain that? It's so weird. Because I may have explained at some point that a lot of America's kids are incesty, and that's weird because she's been married to two guys. America's been married to two different men. She has a habit of marrying like big strong men who come in an invading army. The first one was Godfrey. That's why he became the first Elden Lord. And the other one was a guy named Radahn. The Radahn guy, however, the weird thing... The weird thing about Radahn is that, well... secretly... see, America is like... So she's a god-like being. She's not like the greater will thing that's beyond our understanding, but she is a god, like from our traditional understanding more. And as a result, the fact that she's a woman is kind of not really relevant. She isn't really a woman, she just has a female body. So what she decided to do after she got rid of Godfrey, because he was a threat, well, she had the brilliant idea of, seeing as she needs a new strong husbandman to make kids with, she kind of asexually reproduced. And so Radahn is a man who is essentially her. She essentially duplicated herself and made him. So there was two of her, except one of them was her and one of them was Radahn. And then she fucked herself. And so she impregnated herself with Radahn. However, Radahn has a mind of his own. You know, he's his own guy. So, and he's not like on board with her scheming, because she's I've described before, she's a very scheming person. She wants to take power. Like, is the whole reason that she keeps, like, that she married Godfrey and let him become the Elden Lord at all, is because she used him for his power, got him to lead armies, have kids together, and use those kids to help her kids keep more power. And so yeah, she's a very scheming person. She wants to like completely break off her influence from the greater will, essentially. But But Radagon wasn't interested in that. Radagon's actually a really wholesome guy. He wanted to work with the gods, and he's a very tolerant person. He likes, like, various kinds of people. Different opinions, that sort of thing. So, I can't read chat right now so I don't know what you're saying. But essentially, Radagon is, like, right now what's happening inside the tree is that Radagon and the Greater Will have essentially worked together to lock Marika up. So all the talk about becoming Marika's consort is kind of just wrong. Because she's... Yeah, exactly. This is why it's so hard to explain. Because she is essentially being locked up by herself. Her like, male clone. Her male clone who made a lot of her babies has locked her up. And as a result, we're not supposed to go in the tree. It's so hard to explain. But there's another boss. So there's another boss after this one. Before you actually get to the tree. And so once you actually get to the tree, you realize that you can't get in. That's what's gonna happen. It's like, this whole thing's been set up, you're like, oh, become Elden Lord, get to the tree. Marry Marika and stuff. So she stopped making babies with herself. So she stopped making babies with Godfrey. Because he was too powerful. He was easy to use, but he was getting only more and more powerful over time by, like, being with her, and he was getting all these kids. So she came up with an excuse to exile him and his army, which is the whole reason that the Tarnished exist. Because your character and all the other Tarnished characters that you meet are people that used to be a part of Godfrey's army, who fought in a bunch of wars for Marika. But when she decided that he was starting to become a threat more than useful, she exiled him and his army across the ocean. Told them that they were going to have to go, like, it was God's will to go and fight a bunch of people on the other side of the ocean, so apparently Godfrey and the player character did a bunch of wars on the other side of the ocean until the game happens where Godfrey's army is called back. But for some reason Godfrey has this shade thing that's like his, where did Godfrey come from? So Godfrey, he's actually from Caelid. He used to live in the Caelid place. It's now known as the Caelid Wilds, and it's all covered in scarlet rot. But way scarlet rot being the red stuff that's like super cancer. So he used to live here, back when it wasn't fucked. It used to just be a Badlands kind of place, you know. Like, if you know Warhammer stuff, it's like just think the Badlands from 40k. Not 40k, just Warhammer. That's where he came from. He was like, so he's a really prim and proper warrior kind of type. You know, his name is Godfrey. But, that's not who he used to be. He used to be this, like, Chad warrior from the Badlands instead of braided hair beard man with super fancy name. He used to even have a different name. And he used to be a Unga Bunga man. Fighting with his fists. He only started being known as Godfrey when he married Marika, because she decided that he needed to be more presentable as a ruler. but he doesn't like it. Oh, and his name used to be Horalu. That's the other thing. He used to be Horalu. He was the chieftain. He was the chieftain of the Badlands. He was the biggest and strongest warrior out in the Badlands, and that's why she was like, yes, you are strong. You will be my hubby. We will make many strong half-god children together. And there's the last talisman pouch, I think. I'm pretty sure you just get 4, so that should be the end. Gary Cooper. So yeah, he's he sort of became forced into being a strong silent type. How old was he when he died? Humans normally, humans would typically have a normal, they'd have a normal lifespan. But he's special. He and his army, these tarnished people, because he became a tarnished, they essentially, it's like a blessing and a curse where they were like forced by a god person to just forever go across. It's called the Sea of Fog, where all these clouds are, because the lands between where the game takes place is a special land. It's a special land of the Erd Tree. There's a whole world outside of this place, but this is the special land of the gods kind of thing. So essentially Godfrey was told to go out there, and he essentially was going to live forever. Like so most people have normal human lifespans. Even the demigods die eventually. So it's very difficult. Godfrey and his army just have something that's keeping them around. And it's something to do with the greater will, something to do with the god person that wants them to stay around. Some people theorize that the god entity, this greater will thing, literally just wants to watch them fight forever and struggle. That's one theory that people have, that they literally just want to see them fight forever because it's fun or something. Keep things in stasis. But, yeah, Godfrey isn't dead. Godfrey's still out there. He got called back with the rest of his army to become Elden Lord again. So, he's out there somewhere. And, yeah, I'm gonna fight him. Spoiler alert. Eventually, I'm gonna get to fight him. The actual him. Yeah, maybe. So some people theorize that it's just a reality TV show kind of thing. Like, you know, God, being God is boring. Time to watch people suffer. So, yeah, right after the Godfrey's spirit ghost thing, there's already another boss, and this next boss is way tougher. And it's like back to back. This game has like, that's the funny thing with this game. Like you explore the open world and it's fun and relaxed for the most part, and then you just like show up to a boss fight and it's like, screw you. Here's really tough boss. followed by other really tough boss. Godfrey Spirit isn't really tough, but this next one is. The person who's guarding the door. Not this. This isn't the boss, but... Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm just, you know, destined to have trouble with not tough stuff. Bye, Lady Assassin thing. Oh boy. This will be interesting. I'm probably going to swap up my playstyle a few times. I'll try starting with the saws, and if I don't like how that's going, I'll switch to using the Grafted Blade Greatsword, maybe upgrade it as well. Oh, I forgot to upgrade it too. I can upgrade it to +5. I should do that before I lose all my money, because I'm gonna I'm gonna lose my souls when I fight this. So, just make sure to upgrade that first. Talk to Bookman. Yes, great. But I don't want to upgrade the... I don't want to upgrade the... Yeah. It's the biggest lie you ever heard. I have no idea what the biggest lie I've ever heard is. Sorry, that's a subjective thing, and I'm not so good with that. You're gonna share with me yours, the biggest lie I've ever heard. I don't know how to answer that. How do I give you the biggest lie I've ever heard? 'Cause I just... It'd probably be something to do with politics, honestly. If I had to answer what the biggest lie I'd ever heard, it would probably be something political. And I don't like talking about politics. And I refuse to talk about politics on here. I have no idea. I have no idea what I think about Justin Bieber, much less his sexuality. That is such a silly question. That's such a silly lie. You're saying as a joke, kind of thing. I don't know. Okay. Time to go into the bone zone for the first of many times.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgott, last of all kings.
Yep, this is who he actually is. He's actually the king. And his walking stick is actually a sword. His walking stick is actually a rainbow sword.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. he just kind of breaks his walking stick and it's a rainbow oil painted sword. Apparently that sword is like made from his own like cursed blood because he's got this like cursed sickness thing. He's called the Omen King because the Omen thing is like that's the kind of sickness he has. It's weird. But anyway, he's got a bopping remix of his Morgott theme. And this is going to take me a long time. I'm just thankful I can survive a hit from him. I don't expect I'll beat this today.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
This is probably gonna be the roadblock that I hit today. Because he's so bloody strong. Oh, jeez. I'm actually doing damage to him. He's so cool. I love Morgott so much. So yeah, he's Morgott now as well. I love that too. He's not Margit anymore. It's like it's a handle. He's just Margit. It's like his secret name. He thinks it's so clever. Hmm. Probably take the strength increase, yeah. Maybe I'll switch to the Grafted Blade. I mean, of course, if people were like, yes, I want to see it. Yes, I want to see the Grafted Blade, I'd be like, yeah, yeah, okay, sure. But I highly doubt that would happen, so I'll just do what I'm comfortable with for now. Damn. You're saying that just because I said I didn't think it would happen, aren't you? Alright, if I lose this time, if I don't beat him this time, I will use it. Oh, I bled him too. Nice. Oh. Alright. I'll switch to the Grafted Blade and see how well I can do with the massive bonker. It is the thumbnail after all. So it will be interesting to see how I can try and make it fit. Oh, that works. Okay. There we go. Just take off the yee ass hat. Fuck. There. Well, that was just a bad run in general. I walked in without even being able to wield it effectively. I got hope. I got hope. I think this is good. I think this is gonna be good. Or not. It might be really weak. Have to see what happens when I do a jumping strong attack, because if I do a jumping strong attack and I get punished literally every time, then it would be rough. Oh my gosh, I got hit by that one again. Bad at the game. now I'm just doing bad. Oh, sheesh. If I can somehow beat him today, that would be so cool. That'd be such a great place to end it, too. That would be the perfect time, if I can beat him, to end it there, and then I can go into the... I can make a thumbnail and, do Crusader King stuff. Oh, it does work. Holy. 3 jumping strongs and it knocks him down. Oh my god, this is crazy. Jump right into it.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oh no! One grab will get me. Woo! Okay, this can actually work. This could work really well. It's crazy. Why he's so strong? Such a power. It's not meant for mere men. Oh, if I got one more, I'm gonna get so greedy now. Because it's like, yo, if I get 3 jumping strongs, it'll knock him down, and then I just loop him. Oh my gosh. And he's so scary too. I've got the strength to survive a hit. Oh, this is great. It will still take a while, I'm sure, before I get it just right. But it is almost at the luck of the draw point where it's like I've got what it takes. I've got what it takes to win it, but it's just a matter of getting the right sequence of events to fall into place. This is that sequence of events. Yeah. I say thank yous to every god. Big good luck crab. Damn. Oof. Crunch him and he crunches me. How would it be? I can always survive a hit. It's the key. Yeah, I have got strength and stance breaking easier. Yeah, that explains why it's happening so much. Three jumping strongs, that's all you need. 3 jumping strongs and second phase is free. Well, no, it's free to get to second phase after that. Oof. Oh, today's patch. Oh no! It's coming out today. Oh jeez. The game crash or something? What's with this loading? Yeah, it did crash. But Hirsch is getting the patch today. Hmm. But Hirsch is getting its calm patch right now, and I'll definitely have to start a series there then. Yes. It's an omen that I need to win. So that I need to win so that I can play Godherja. Though it will be tricky to decide, or I don't know if the patch is out yet though. Probably not. Well, I can play the patch when it comes out, I guess. Maybe I should ask people on the Godherja Discord. Nah, people will just... No one wants to see me asking, what should I play, guys? Oh, Godherja's getting the new... It's getting the compatibility patch. For the new Crusader Kings update. And along with that, they're just including a bunch of other changes that have been being worked on. Just ran out of stamina. Super greedy, so I ran out of the stamina. Yeah, something. Yeah, they're doing a bunch of little things in Godherja. I don't remember what all of them are. There was a lot of patch notes. A lot of patch notes, dev updates. I'm not sure what you'd call them. the point being there's a lot of information there. Oh, I remember now. There was something, one of the biggest changes was there's stuff for the Chevalians. You can reforge the crown, I think. I think they finally got that sorted out, so you can play as someone in Chevalier and get all the pieces of the crown of Chevalier and reforge it. Which is something that's supposed to be a big part of their game, but isn't because what wasn't before, because it wasn't possible. So maybe it's time to do a Konjik Menor Chevalier run for the epic memes. No! I stepped on the fucking thing! No! I stepped on his swords! It was such a good run. I have been wanting to do a Gestenwoder for a while. That's true. I completely forgot. That's something I should be doing. Oh, my heart's beating real fast there. I stepped on the... Oh, I was doing so good. Yeah. Take over Chevalier as Gestenwoder. Just a bad start. You get bad starts, you get good starts. Yeah, that's what I should do. That's what I should do. Screw all the people like all play Frostblood. German was saying Frostblood, I think. Or no. Heraclius saying that. Oh. I really do need to also play as Heraklios, the Sea King, sometime. Ah, there's just so many characters to play and different runs to do. Hit him! There we go. Well, I thought it's my own fault. I thought I was gonna, thought I was gonna break his stance with a fully charged and a jumping, but I was wrong. Oh, jeez. The one problem with Chevalier and doing anything that isn't Marcher is that you can't really do magic there. You just can't. You can't have magic soldiers. I don't think the Gestenwoder are magic people. No, it's that the Gestenwoder don't mind it. They at least accept it. Oh, it caught me out of the air. Doing his fancy flinging about. I really wish I could see who. You know what's a thing in Twitch? It's one of the only things that I wish that I could do on here, like people on Twitch can, is seeing who's in chat, because as a smaller, no, very small content creator, I don't have so many people at a time, so it'd be really easy to read the list. But I'm pretty sure there's no way that I can actually see a list of the people that are viewing me at a time. Beat. Okay, learn my lesson, learn my lesson, learn my lesson. Stay out. Yeah. Just constipation mode activated. No! Maybe if I was buffed, I could have survived that. Oh, I was so close to getting him. If he didn't do that move, oh, if I dodged it, that's what I should be saying. If I had successfully avoided that move, then I could have staggered him for sure with the jumping two-handed slam of justice. Oof. Can feel it. Close. It's close. Victory is soon. Then I'll get to work on a funny Gestenwoder thumbnail. Wonder how I'll make that work. This is really good.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Go kind of ham. There we go. Sit down, sonny boy. Goodbye, Mr. Last of all Kings, man. Yeah. I'm gonna take a nap next to him. This is one of those bosses that does actually have a corpse that you can, well, see where they die. Except he's not dead yet. That's the catch. He's not quite dead yet.
Tarnished. Thou art but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
There, no, he's actually dead. And you know, I won't teabag him. I respect him too much for that. But I will sit on his chair. Boom. See? So, here's the tree. Like he says, impenetrable thorns refuse all, none may enter the Erd Tree. Yes, yes. And, with that, I will end the stream. Or, I'll finish. I'll resolve the situation first, because I need to talk to Melina. She'll be like, "Oh, we gotta fix this. This is crazy."
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, he only will become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
She give me elevator key. We're gonna go up to the giants. We're gonna go up to the mountains of the giants to burn the tree, because we're gonna set the tree on fire to make it let me in. Makes sense. That's a very not insane idea. Not absolutely crazy at all. Right. Now I'm re-equipped. Ready to go. That. Oh, they also added a return to desktop thing in the patch. That's cool. Okay, so with that, I will be ending the stream. And I'll be prepping for my next one, because I do plan on doing another one later in Crusader Kings. Okay, so thank you everyone who stopped by, and especially those who somehow managed to make it to the end of this. Yes, I like to drag things out. What can I say? Goodbye. See you later.